Oh! Oh, bother. The wrong button again. Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing today? We are back with some more Fantasy Maiden Wars. Hopefully surprising no one there. I said there would be more, and more there will be. Probably won't be like too long of a stream today, maybe like 4 or so hours, something like that, because I got work this evening, so I can't go forever, unfortunately. Life gets in the way. Yeah, no, that's all I got to say, really. We did stage 8 last time. We're up to stage 9 now. I still don't know what I'm gonna be doing with, like, the pilot points. Like, shotgunning on Reimu, we talked about a few times, seems reasonably legit. But I had been thinking, like, I have mostly been using Reimu as a long-range unit, so... the other things was, I looked at some of the numbers for some of the skills. It's not worth dipping into, like, Instinct and Prevail at just, like, level 1. The amount you get from it and when it kicks in is pretty low at just level 1. You need to sort of commit a fair bit down the path before it becomes sort of somewhat reasonable. The movement boosters we've looked at before there, I think they're definitely, like, highly worth considering. Hitting away is always fantastic. Pretty much universally, which is why it's also the most expensive skill on the list. Yeah, so there's a decent point there, is your predict and your belief, and then I think diligence as well. They take a bit to come online, but they should be online at the point where you're going to need them in a stage kind of thing. It's like, normally once you're getting to sort of the back end of the stage that you're needing that kind of like, you're trying to eke out every bit of extra power, and by that point you should hopefully be at 130 or more will. E-Saver, we've discussed this during many SLB playthroughs. E-Saver is also another really good one. And there's also, like, the consideration of the Danmaku related stuff. I think we're not struggling at the moment, so I don't feel like a desperate need to be spending those skill points. So I think for now we can still just, like, accumulate And then if I hit a point where I'm feeling like a unit desperately needs something, we can grab it. Also, yeah, hey everybody, how we going? Are you Goober, Zelda, New Type, Deadtail, Iconoclast? Welcome everyone. Hopefully we're all doing good today. Yeah, I think, gonna jump. Oh wait, we did hand out equips, right? Yeah. Yeah, everything's distributed. Okay, she got the S rank for Knight, which is probably going to be relevant during this scenario, as it were. So, I had been playing a bit of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil off stream, just to see where I could get up to, and this is about as far as I got. I got to the end of the library, up to the patchouli fight a few times before running out. In what sense do you mean Iconoclast? Do you mean specifically this game? This game is great. The series as a whole, yeah, also pretty great, to be honest. Yeah. There's a lot of different games, a lot of different genres, a lot of fun to be had. Well, this game in particular is fantastic, but like while I'm no expert on the subject, I enjoy my Toho as well enough, and it's a Toho skin SRW game, and actually proving to be like a relatively mechanically engaging one at that. So I'm pretty pleased. Oh dear, excuse me. I was worried when I saw the comp box version uses the like spirits on enemy turns and SP regen that modern SLWs give you, but playing on the harder difficulties kind of offsets that, as it were. So we're playing on hard mode, and hard mode is no joke. I guess I am a bit tired. Like, work was pretty exhausting yesterday. It took a bit out of me. I didn't realize I was sounding tired, though. In specific, yesterday was exhausting. In general, the last, like, fucking the last year, I guess, has been kind of brutal. Oh, I mean, if you're asking specific, like, for me specifically, rather than, like, general, like, world issues or anything like that. Nah, I'm usually pretty specific. I try not to just blame things in general. You know, things have gone wrong in specific ways. That's where the problems is at. But yeah, don't take my yawning as any sign of boredom. I'm actually pretty goddamn intrigued. It is literally just tiredness. I haven't got my coffee into me yet. I've had like one sip of my coffee. Hey, girl. Oh, hey, Zelda, how's it going? Yeah, I probably should have had some coffee before actually going live, like while I was dealing with the other shit I was dealing with, but I was kind of focused on that stuff, so didn't get around to actually grabbing a cup of coffee until it came time to stream. Allergies, Zelda, or you got a cold? Something. Ooh, excuse me. I know some people, hay fever really, really fucks them up. Cold is most unpleasant. And now this is oh boy, this is a long-running one. Marissa stealing all of the SDM books. Absolutely you can. Whether I can answer them or not is a different story. Again, I was gonna say, well, it's not quite like Toho. I am a bit more of a subject matter expert on Gundam, but I do not have perfect knowledge by any means. Is her last name really Knowledge? Ah, okay. Opinions are a bit more wishy-washy. I can attempt to give opinions on certain characters if I have one. is Alice the only force deploy? That's strange. Also, what is going on with this map? This is a puzzle map? Are these actual, like, is this gonna be, like, an actual proper indoor map? The bookshelves are, like, properly blocking our progress? Like, SRW used to do maze maps. They don't really do them much anymore. You still get them in Fire Emblem, though. What is my overall understanding of Riddy? I don't like him. That's about all I got there. I'm not, I've only seen Unicorn once completely through, and I've seen some of the episodes a few times over. But that's, yeah, like, you're asking opinions questions here. That's opinions at the end of the day don't matter. Form your own opinions. Capture at least 2 spell cards? Ah! Oh boy, okay. Things are gonna get interesting. Hachi's got double spell cards. I think this is about to be our first boss with multiple spell cards. See, that's a very difficult question, Zelda. And that is the kind of question I do get quite often, and I really should have an answer for it. Not so much if there could be a Gundam, but like what you know, Gundam would I pilot? Because I tend towards the grunt units rather than the hero suits. But like it really depends on like what the context is. Like, am I trying to not die? Because that very much changes up the answer. Is she like little devil, little evil Cole Akuma? I think I asked this before. Well, that is like the Blue Destiny, though, is likely to get you killed. I suppose if you're not a new type, you're not gonna get plugged into the computer, but like, I quite like the BD1. But that's the thing. Like the BD1 is pretty cool. It's a main character suit built out of a pseudo mass-produced suit. So like at least initially the BD1 was a ground type modified with the like exam system equipment. And the ground types they weren't mass-produced. There was like 28 of them originally. I don't know anymore. With all the changes they've made to the one-year war lore, because like the ground types were built out of leftover parts from Project V, so they themselves were pseudo hero suits, you could say, as they're built out of the same material as the Gundam, but not to the same specs. But they're certainly much more powerful and survivable than a standard gym. So, like, yeah, if you're looking for survivability in the one-year war, something like a ground type is definitely a good way to go. But at the same time, if you're piloting a ground type, then you're probably being deployed in very dangerous situations because you're sitting on one of the Federation's more powerful weapons. I'm assuming she's also from Toho 4, if she's familiar with Ellie. This is fun SRW style stuff, though, pulling in, like, characters from... I mean, in the case of Toho, the 5 PC98 games are sort of pseudo-non-canon, and a bunch of the characters have never come back, so... This almost feels like she's activating a fucking exam system, what the hell? Okay, no, it's some sort of, funnels. Okay, it's like a... I'm gonna assume it's gonna, like, turn on and off which ones are active somehow. Interesting. Okay, so both the ladies are carrying bombs, so we can scrounge up some bombs off of them, which would be useful. Especially if Patchy's packing double spell cards. Could be very useful. Really not sure what my approach here is. Probably want Daiose with one stack and Nitori with the other stack. That gets into, like, the turn A, piloted by, like, a full power new type, is one of those, like, Goku versus Superman questions. It's stupid power level scaling nonsense, and gets, like, outside the charts. Something to do with which colors switched on and which colors and kind of thing. Now I'm assuming we can shoot through walls. Maybe not. Maybe they can and we can't. Or that one could shoot me. I'm really not sure. We don't really have all that much detail. Like in Turn A itself, we don't get all that much detail, and Turn A got a very limited selection of like external works, almost none. It got like a manga. Did it even get a manga? I think it did. A very brief prequel manga, and that's like it. So like what little bits of greater Turn A implications we have come from like even further out there sources. So like the Dark History Turn A, like that doesn't come from a in Turn A source, but that's from G-Gen. Like, when it comes to Gundam stuff, I know my 1 Year War stuff pretty well. Well, okay, conditional. I used to know my 1 Year War stuff pretty well. These days it's a bit shaky. I know UC decently well. Outside of UC, it gets a bit shaky. Yeah, like, when it comes, like, that kind of, especially, like, the turn units, it's like, it's not even bothering to try to, like, consider power scaling and power levels and whatnot. It's just... So I assume they're now stuck? No? Interesting. Player impossible, but we can move out of them. Now, I'm going to assume if we were further in, we wouldn't be able to move past them, but because we're on the outside square, we can actually move past them. Interesting. Okay, yeah, let's make sure he's stuck there as such. I have a bad feeling this might be the kind of map we end up needing to have to restart. Depending on how things play out. I'm just, I spent too long on the internet. I'm so used to people, like, getting into just stupid power scaling arguments of, the turn A can end all existence. I don't mind if it's, like, I don't mind discussions that are more, like, grounded in a thing. So if, you know, if you were to talk, like, you know, one year war, grunt suits, sort of, you know, pros and cons kind of thing, that I could definitely get more behind. But getting into, like, like, especially when it comes to, like, it's the turn A stuff is where it, like, really goes off the deep end. That or Awakening a Trailblazer. Yeah, that's a fair point, and tier unicorn stuff gets dumb as well. There's a reason I'm not that fond of unicorn. Unicorn, 'tis a silly place, let's not go there. These guys are kind of stuck here. Like, I guess I could try to scooch around with Sinnoh, but, like... They're just gonna turn on next turn and lock us out from getting in there anyway. Whoops! See, it's hard, how to put it. Like, I don't dislike the idea of discussing, you know, like the not power levels, but like tactical pros and cons of things within a single universe. There, Reimu, right there. Hey, how's it going? Indeed, we are on stage 4. Hey, Brimcon. I was saying before, I'd Is this the... what's the one with the 5? The Chinese, the 5 elements? Disappear from the red and start coming from the black. Yeah, sorry, that's, the Chinese, 5 elementals. Oh, we can we can already deploy Shanghai's with the way she's set up, but now she can also use Shanghai's as an attack weapon. The red is about to turn off, and the black is about to turn on. Put you there, that'll put you at the end of the black, you'll be able to get out of that, but everyone else is kind of trapped. Oh no, nice, you can, oh right, you can excel, can't you? How much trouble can we get ourselves in with this? First, yes, specifically the one I'm thinking of is the wood, fire, earth, metal, water. Is it, like, reversing? Because, like, it should be black to red. But it went from red to black. And then it should be from, like, green to yellow instead of yellow to green. That's it. Like, I've never properly understood the like the 5 Chinese elements. was gonna say we could deploy a Shanghai to get support attacks, but no, the Shanghai's a minimum, there'd be a minimum range issue there. Well, actually, I wonder. I need to pay more attention as well and make sure units with Prevail are not proccing Prevail. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. If you mean Kuromi, or is that a joke because she's from the PC98 games? Oh, your move. Yeah, that's your move. One of the more primary characters? Really? God damn it. 88% miss. Fuck off. XCOM. Shooting me. Just gonna keep. Let's see if we get a 33% hit. We get the 33% hit, of course. Huh. %. Do not miss. Whoop. That's really nice. Crit rate plus 20%. Like, that's a significant amount of crit rate. Damn. Pretty much everyone that's great on. Kane is actually maybe like a legit target for that, now that I think about it, because she's already got like crit boosty stuff as well. We go all in on the crit for her. Because, yeah, Headbutt's got plus 25% crit chance. She's got the, Prevail. I guess, yeah, I just have to look at, like, who's... Whose crit modifiers are good? Damn. 50, plus 50% on her kick. Damn. Calm down, girl. Jesus. Oh! Poor Akuma is loose. There's a nice hit chance, it's a little dodgy. Vibes? Definitely not of the right generation to using that terminology. Move -5. Holy shit. The MP drain is a little nasty on that, though. Is she the one generating that MP drain field? That is... Okay. You need to go away. One square out from being able to Master Spark her ass. Dang it. Now... okay, see... This is where I need to start thinking a bit, because we don't have, we don't have resupply units. So, if we, waste EN, we ain't getting it back. No, Notori's a repair, not resupply. The only resupply we've had access to so far was, up to... I think? Well, so he is. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's what we were saying, Scotty. Tutori has repair, but not replen. The concern there is because we're the field that Oakuma has put down is a MP sapping field. Don't have... Basically, I don't have the MP to be sapped. But yes, it would make sense for Notori to be a resupply. Might look like it's getting a little spooky. That's because it is getting a little spooky. Why no headbutt? Oh, that's the book. Oh, I see. It's the book with the support attack. I was gonna say, it's getting a little spooky, so I don't want to let, Kaine die here. Oh, well, you're... okay. That's fine. You can come to us. That also works. Keep in mind, we got multiple spell cards in your punch through for Patchouli, so... You need to just die. Wait, don't you have your... It's just passive, plus damage against Yokai. Oh, one will off of... Goddamn. Being able to... Oh, she can't post perfect freeze anyway. Send it in the box. Does that mean she survives? I can't remember how the game maths this. Oh, well then. I think if they're defending, it means they'll survive, and they evade if they're guaranteed to die. Nope. Okay. Well, okay. My logic is based off of the actual SOW engine, so actually applying that logic here is not strictly correct. Alright, MP draining field gone. Yes, Cyrano's Persist has been very useful. Not so much on this map in particular, but just in general. Being able to, like, do that kind of tanking is very handy. So if my math is right, this should hit for about 2,600? I'm curious. Oh, it's a crit. Okay, I was gonna say, wow, my math was very off, but no, it's a crit. I'm used to playing on, like, more strict turn conditions. It's a little weird just to be able to, like, faff about. Does the game have a total turn counter? Do you miss out on stuff if you don't finish the game quick enough? Maybe that's the trick. I wasn't talking ranking, just in like, SW3 and Alpha Gaiden, possibly some others, I can't remember. There's a total turn count. Like the game tracks how many turns you've taken across the whole game, and if you don't finish the game under a certain total turn count, you don't get the, like, real final stage. Oh, self-burn. Damn. Damn. She's got her own unique barrier. Ah, okay. You gotta hit her for a minimum amount of damage if you just won't register. I think it's over 100 stages in total, isn't it? It's a big one. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna like accidentally pop a spell card this time. I mean, we could just do that, I guess. Why not? Surprise, asshole. Now, that's just the beginning, yeah. Time for spell cards. What the hell? What is this nonsense then? What does it do? Oh, yeah. Ow. Well, she's got alert. Nice. I do like that your own spell cards override the boss override. Yeah, no, that's fine. Now, the question is, who do we use to blow her up? Because she's got another spell card under this, don't forget. Like, we're not done. I may get the boss XP. That's kind of tempting. Yeah, see, now we got, like, 7 elements going on. Like, I can never keep up with all the elemental, like, Taoist, Buddhist nonsense. It's, Now, something I think I've tested before, but I don't remember. Can we use a bomb and it not eat our turn? Yes. No. Okay, it does eat our turn. Dang. Alright, we might try to give the kill to Reimu. It should be more than viable. The other thing I was considering was Marissa with the gain up, but because the game does have like XP caps and modifiers, it's probably better still just to give it to Reimu here. She's got the multiplier from Kaine at least. First person to get Fortune is going to make a massive difference to our strategies. That's huge, though! 70 MP, that's massive! Even Marissa, who I think is rocking our most NP, is like 170. That's huge! Speaking of, that will be going on Marissa. Yeah, Fortune is double money. Luck fortune, cash money, bling bling. If Reimu that would make sense given the memes, but holy shit, that would be great. Reimu with luck would be fantastic, actually. Because money doesn't have a scaling cap. More money is more good. More XP when you're hitting in the scaling caps, it's like, okay, there's a drop off, but more money is more good. And the amount of actual score we're getting, like, is not that great on a Toho scale. Like 1,000,000 points, I think, for a 1-up. We're getting, like, 60,000. Yeah, I haven't looked at the Master League yet. I'll probably do it later today. If I got time before work, maybe. Otherwise, maybe when I get home from work. I haven't even put a squad together yet. I mean, Domon, yeah, Domon's pretty beef. Does Liu Bei count as a protagonist? I'll have to see. What I'm expecting, however, is to run into a whole bunch of GPO3 defend multi-life shenanigans. Anyway, I'll worry about that when I get there. It might be more of a case of yet, Gamer. Like getting in early for the Master League does have its benefits. And so I'm sort of like, I should try to do it before work, but I don't know if I'll have the time. I'm a little worried, because if I recall correctly, the next map is Stage 5, which will be Bakuya? Oh boy. Get out. The mob plus 10 is quite nice, but the MP plus 70 is huge. Probably mob plus 10 on Alice. We didn't get any other items. Oh, we did. What am I? Oh, holy shit! We got accuracy plus 15, crit rate plus 20. Shit, I forgot about that empire. Goddamn, we got some good stuff. I will save in just a second. Yeah, Alice, you can have the crit rate. Long range crit bombs. Even more accuracy for Sinnoh. Can't miss Cyrano. Probably better on... She's got, like, focus and sense. Cyrano doesn't have anything for aiming. Like, Cyrano's got stuff for surviving, and now she can aim, theoretically. Oh, she does have bullseye, I guess. Yeah. She has strike. Hey, Cuba, how's it going? See, this is where it's like, okay, now we are actually like starting to rack up quite a lot of points. Hidden Away actually legitimately a really good choice on Marissa with her obscene range. Still not sure. Also, we need to, like, consider EX points, because we could, like, 2 levels on a character. I'm still, like, just for pure mechanical reasons, I think in Reimu, because Reimu's always going to be with us, basically. And we just got an achievement, Best Girl, for applying waifu points. Wasn't I going to put something on her that wasn't the Firefly gem, or did I rethink that plan? Oh, right. Library entries. We've met a few new people. Oh, wow. She doesn't even get, like, a library details. Kudumi, the guardian vampire of the lake in front of Mugen Khan. She appears as the stage 2 boss of Lotus Land Story, where she intercepted Reimu and Marissa when they arrived at the lake. And that's it. That's all you get, folks. She gets a line. Oof. We have Koakuma, a devil living in the Scarlet Devil Mansion, the stage 4 mid-boss of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Just like Dayose, she has no actual name, let alone any dialogue or portraits. While Koakuma means Little Devil, it's not referring to her personality, though some derivative works depict her like that, but rather the fact that she is a weak devil. Again, like Dayose, she is supposed to be upbeat and mischievous. None of that appears in the original work, so fans have made up their own character for her. In particular, since she appears in a library stage, she's often treated as Patchouli's personal servant or librarian. In the Three Fairies manga, she appears in only one panel, but even then, even there, she's serving drinks in the library. I've read the first release of the Three Fairies manga now. Eastern and Little Natured Deity. Patchouli Knowledge, a magician living in the Scarlet Devil Mansion. She may reside there, but she's Remelia's friend, not a servant. She gives orders to Sakya and drinks tea with Remelia, generally treated as being on the vampire's level. She is the de facto owner of the underground library, and most of the books there are thought to be her own personal collection. She rarely leaves the library, spending her days alongside the books, whether reading grimoires or writing new spells into them. Even when she first appeared in Stage 4 of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, she was in the library and fighting off the players with a defensive formation of grimoires. Despite that lifestyle though, she makes many appearances in Toho Project. Her speciality is borrowing the power of spirits for elemental magic, and she is exceptionally skilled, able to combine multiple elements. While her name and spell cards are Western, she uses the 5 Asian elements, fire, water, wood, metal, and earth, plus sun and moon, for a total of 7. Okay, so that explains the other 2. The 5 elements come up often in dialogue too, giving a sense of Toho Project's magic system. Marissa seems to hold a lot of respect for Patchouli's magic, as in Grimoire of Marissa, written in-universe by Marissa, she records 13 spell cards, the most of any character. Further, her reference level for fire, water, wind, earth, fire, water, wood, metal, earth sign, Philosopher's Stone, is 7 stars, tying for first place. Incidentally, the other is Orku's explosion sign, Mega Flare. That's the nuke, the literal nuke, right? Patchouli's non-spell Danmaku in EOSD was also later used as Marissa's non-directional laser. In terms of weakness, she has a frail body and asthma despite being a yokai. Because of that, she can't chant high-level magic during asthma flare-ups. Also, there is some confusion over whether she has bad eyesight. In EOSD, she comments on how her eyes have gotten bad lately to Marissa, but in the same game, she responds to Reimu, worrying whether she can read in the dim library, saying she's not night blind like she is, so it's hard to say. Despite her sedentary image and the fact that she does not, and the fact that she actually does love spending time in the library, her abundant wisdom and rather high-strung personality make her sensitive and responsive to incidents. Scarlet Weather Rhapsody and Subterranean Animism show the proactive side of her. She's also something of a troublemaker, plotting to scatter beans throughout the mansion for Setsubun and troubling Mei Ling by making mystery circles in the garden without permission. While these small things are always limited to the mansion and not much of a problem, they're still annoying, especially since she's the only one who's never harmed, and people get caught up in them probably can't stand it. She also boasts an unrivaled number of appearances in Bohemian Archive in Japanese Red. Her own article is a given, but she also speaks to Aya in interviews of Sakya, Mei Ling, and Remelia. The only one she doesn't show up in is Flandera's article, but even then it's possible Aya met her while she was visiting the Scarlet Devil Mansion anyway. I did actually look into that. It opens with like a multi-page manga, which I read, but then it turns into like it really is just a big like newspaper article, basically. Plus, Flandera's article is dated as the 120th season of the fourth Yayoi, and the article for Patchouli's pressed flower exhibit is dated right after that, on the 1st of Uzuki. Other than that, in the manga Inaba of the Earth and Inaba of the Moon, she makes gives her informed viewpoint in an article about a giant fish appearing in the lake. Maybe she just likes being in the newspaper. Grimoire. Small fry characters known for their appearance in Stage 4 of EOSD. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, they're being controlled by having low-ranking spirits inhabit normal grimoires. Patchouli is the one who uses them, but you don't even have to be a mage to control them, you just need to know how. In-game, Ko Akuma knows how to use them too. Their main weapon is the large caliber mega laser cannon. It's based on their Danmaku in Stage 4 of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. We hope the vertically stretching lasers bring back good memories. Yeah, I remember those bastards. EASIS, a Fantasy Maiden Wars exclusive plot element, a system devised by Patchouli for repelling intruders in the Scarlet Devil Mansion's Great Library. It deploys Danmaku from gems in one of 5 different colors installed throughout the library. EASIS stands for Elementally Activated Sokomadayo Intruder System. Basically, it's a magical home defense system activated by shouting, "That's far enough." As the name suggests, it employs Danmaku using the 5 basic elements. Essentially, it takes advantage of the interactions between each element to propagate magical power around the system, using gems as the vertices, resulting in the automatic release of Danmaku. It's Sokomadayo is that's far enough. That's good. I like that. Shanghai Doll. The name of one of Alice's dolls first appeared in Perfect Cherry Blossom as the spell card Magically Luminous Shanghai Dolls. At the time, several other spells using the blank dolls format, so it was unclear if it was intended as the name of the spell or the name of the doll. However, the Shanghai Doll appeared once more in Imperishable Night as Alice's familiar, one of that game's special mechanics, cementing it as the symbol of Alice's dolls. That said, we still don't know much about it, as Alice herself rarely discusses her dolls in detail. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, the Shanghai Doll appears once more as one of Alice's favorites. It makes appearances in conversations, nodding along, but it's no mere plaything. In truth, it's Alice's secret weapon. This is gonna annoy the shit out of me. we should be 2 for 2. The game's fucking bugged, but we've got everything else. Alright. We have been going for over 2 hours, so I'm going to take a short break here, have a stretch, and go make myself a cup of coffee. And when we get back, we will do the next map, which should be, if things are playing out the way I expect, it'll be Stage 5 of EOSD, which will be going up against Sakura, which could prove very spicy, and we shall see. It was certainly quite the challenge on map 3. But yeah, that's it. Gonna take my 2-hour break here. If you need to have a stretch or go grab yourself a snack or something to drink, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I think everything should be good. Right, let's rock on. Oh. Ah. Sakuya and friends? I had a vague idea of how this worked, but it's nice to have sort of some of the like conceptual mechanics of the Toho world nailed down a bit more solidly, or well, nailed down and solidly when you're talking about this kind of stuff is probably not the right descriptor, but said the wrong thing. I do appreciate that they're, like, actually using the map space as, like... It's a, like, a proper indoor map. We really don't get much of these anymore in SRW. Feels very old school. Alright, so one of the maid fairies has a bomb, which we'll grab. That could be quite useful. I think I'll use Yomu for that purpose, because she's got Excel, so she can get there quick and then get back to the rest of the party pretty quick. We'll have Reimu take the lead. Yeah, something like that. That looks good. And maybe Cyrano and Daiose can head down there and fight. What are their... Do I switch them over to their get buffed while being near each other? I think that's minus 25%. What is it normally? %. What's her one? Now, I believe I did read some stuff saying the adjacent mechanic in this was changed to include diagonals, but I don't know if that's in all cases, so I don't know if it's for these this particular skill it also works. I forgot. We're the Gensokyo Defense Force. Hell yeah. GDF, GDF, GDF. That was in what, like stage 2 or 3? Oh, a hidden bonus. I might send Notori down here as well and then have her loop up through the gap there. I feel like I'm neglecting Rumia. She is useful. The debuff that her attack applies is really good. We did just put 2 EX levels on Reimu, so she's gonna be a little ridiculous. Thank you, Reimu, for... Fucking parry, nice. Ah, right. I keep forgetting predict doesn't work on persist. Persist doesn't work on focus. But it makes sense. I just keep forgetting. She gets double crits, she will take out a fairy maid. Huh. God damn it, Alice. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Whereas it's always odd for me because my like quote unquote week starts on Thursday. So as most people are finishing up their week, it's just getting bad for me because I basically do Thursday through Monday. I did say at the start of the stream, but to reiterate, the stream won't be super long today because I have work tonight. I'm really liking the game. So when I played the demo, I was pretty thus on it having like what I call modern SW mechanics, that being SP regen on everyone and spirit use on enemy turn. But we are playing on the hard mode, and that is actually making it difficult enough to like offset that. This isn't a Raffle Stomp. And then like I've got. I don't know if you guys watch Mr. Red Eye stream as well. He's also playing the game, and he's doing the Marissa route, and he's doing it on Lunatic mode, which... Oh, that's some shit. I'm glad I did not do that. It's... That is one of the things where it's like, I kind of appreciate this. But it's... It's awkward. Because I'd like the spicier AI, but without the, number bloat. At least on hard mode, it functions like Alpha Gaiden hard, where the enemies will use evade or defend to keep themselves alive under the right circumstances. Like it's the enemy does at least have some brains, and the numbers, like the number bloat on hard isn't so bad. Like the enemies are still fat, but they're not as fat. I do feel like the lunatic mode isn't really balanced for new game, as it were. I think it's probably intended as a new game plus thing. But, like, you can pick it, so... Now, we did see the PC-98 trio talking. I don't know if they're gonna try to, like, come in mid-fight and interrupt matters. I have a suspicious feeling once we step over this line here, Sakuya and company are going to, like, activate. Ah, the PC-98 girls. Kono pressure. Yuka? I'm not even that familiar with her. She is the final boss of Lotus Land Story, so I guess that makes sense. But unlike the other two PC98 girls here, she comes back in the Windows games. I haven't played 4. I think I finished, of the PC90 games, I actually finished 3, and I have played, to some extent, all 5, but I definitely haven't gotten up to the final boss of 4. Wait, what's that symbol on her? Map! Oh, it warns you if they've got a map attack. Scary. 32-5! Can we actually kill her? Oh, baby, she has a fucking solar panel, though. Can I just, like... We're not on a turn limit, right? We could... It's... Let me fucking slow. But we could redirect the entire party and go fight these idiots with hopefully without tagging Sakuya. I am curious. I have thoughts. I kind of want to try. Wait, okay, so what turn is this? Turn 5. So, worst case scenario, we can load the thing back to turn 5. That's the worry, yeah. Because if she has a HP cap, like a HP cap, a retreat value, then yes, we can't break that. Like a percentage-based HP, retreat value, we're not going to get through. Even with, like, support attacks and whatnot. we could not pull that much damage together, unfortunately. It's also a matter of if Sakya and friends activate. If they start running after us, that could be quite a problem. It's a very weird way for me to play as well, because normally when it comes to SRW, I, like, go hard and go fast. I never, like... Ah! They do wake up. That's fine. If they want to come in here and play with us, that's perfectly fine. Hey, Vatia, how's it going? Yeah, okay, so they're gonna fight us up on the... stairway. Technically, I could, like, fire a Master Spark off on one of them for giggles. We'll get a bunch of the EN back. Wasting turn time. Holy shit! Hikarinare! She just fucking Goldion hammered her ass. The animation isn't particularly... The return to light is a very SRW line. Well, I guess it's pretty heavily associated with the Goldion hammer and a few other robot attacks become light. So this is a bit of a problem. I guess we can sort of fight this out with Hirano and Daiose. It's not really meant to be this way, but This wasn't my plan. But we can sort of make it work. It did have a 30... Ah, god damn it. That's almost certainly been carried over then. Yeah, putting a fucking solar panel on it. I'm gonna try anyway. We'll see what the numbers come out at. Putting that fucking solar panel on her is such a tease. Stop bullying Diose! Boy! Speaking of SOW references. Inazuma! Yeah! Oh! Oh. Oh, craze? Oh, wait, if we... Dead zone her. Cheer! Hey! Oh! Heal. Okay, so we don't have access to the stack mechanic yet, but damn! Jesus Christ, do I say? Like, she is really committed to the healbot bit, but she is really committed to the healbot bit. I think it was from level. Cheer is really nice to have, though. Like, target gets gain. Oh boy, this is gonna be a little slow. The way that works, I think, is not something I've seen before. Like the ability to use trust on a stack rather than a single unit. Like that's crazy good. Oh shit! Yeah, that's no good. We moved Daiose too close, I think. Okay, cool. They also wake up. I might be like, what are you doing? This is what I'm doing. You're gonna wind that back. We won't send Daiose in to get murked by Sakuya. Yeah, I had a feeling. It's, you two are just gonna, like, hang out here. You can make your way up once we're actually dealing with, 80% miss. Lovely. Dang it. I can't quite do what I wanted to do. Oh! Wait, I might be able to with a Shanghai. Oops. Ah, Mercy fucks this up. Alert is good. I did not. I am not familiar with that. I still need to watch the, Oh, hi! Jesus! And I'm gonna guess she can do that a whole bunch. The response is don't stack up, but I can't not stack up to get down this damn staircase. Haha, dang it. We got too greedy with the XP. We used up all the Daiose's gas. Depending on how it's aimed, however, that should dodge it? Oh! Yeah, hi! That's your problem! You don't get to play. Well, at least she's not invulnerable. There's gonna be a lot of, like, learning happening right now. Now, the question is Yomu, like... Yeah, okay, it's because Yomu's kind of squish. Now, if it does turn out that she has, like, a retreat value, I'm not gonna try to make that happen. I don't... It'd be like 10k I'd need to wrangle. And I'm not saying that that would be impossible. It would be like a Kaine headbutt support with, like, I don't know, like a crit fantasy sign? Maybe? But, like, do keep in mind, we need to conserve enough resources that we can actually beat Sakuya. So, like, as much as I want to just unload everything on, Yuka... Like, we need to keep enough in reserve to still be able to actually finish the stage. We've got Sakuya and her 2 spell cards. So 3 Sakuyas need to go down yet. Trust is not so much what I'm concerned about. Like, healing up, we can sort of manage. It's running out of MP to have enough hurt left to beat 3 Sakuya. That's a good point. We do have the booze on, Nitori, because she can throw them at people. Jesus, shit. Yeah, that's the problem, is if she fires the map weapon, everybody's gone. I may have to roll this whole turn back, depending. Basically all on that map attack. Nope. Where was the... Oh, shit. I should have quick saved at the end of the turn. It's like, it's not... We can... There's no... Oddly, there's no punishment in this game for a unit going down. I need more data. Ah! We weren't training ourselves via game over farming. I've just, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, she has a retreat value. I wanna... Yeah, I don't think it would be possible to, Ine going down is really quite unfortunate because that is a lot of, like, healing lost. The focus did nothing? You, what? Bitch rerouted just to stab Daiose. I guess, like, anything else would have killed her. Wait, hang on. Hey, Tails, I do not follow Danganronpa at all, so... That's really damn good, but 40 is very expensive. Ah, yeah, we need to see the new attack animation. I'm just kind of focused on actually dealing with her. This seems familiar. Honestly, I just want to probably get Dayose out of there so she doesn't get murked. Final form. Perfect counter! Yuck. Oh, shoot. When did I... Hang on. Oh, God. Really? I hadn't seen... Oh... Gotta do all that again. Ugh. I can't do the save the game thing on command at this point, sorry. We've only got one save slot we can use for the quick save. I've got to be very careful where I use it. I mean, technically, yeah, there's a save point. So I don't know if it's... Is that the P squared, like the 25% chance? Is that just... Do we have to use, like, a... Okay, no, we don't. So, do we have to use a guaranteed hit to get around it? I should have... God damn it, I fucked it up again. When did I... The save is much closer now, isn't it? Basically, I want these characters in position before she drops the new field. The ultimate Cyrano. He has... persist. Don't need to dodge. Just take it to the face. Alright. Does clear out a whole bunch of room for us to work in. Oh, I got the ranging wrong. He's too close to Master Spark. Why can't we create another Shanghai? Oh, right. It's just because I cast alert, so it's just like, help. Ah. That's annoying. What? Oh, weird. The stopping of the music is a really good touch. Gotcha. Just. $19 out of 20. Good luck fucking getting 20 out of 20 on not NG+. You'd need... $12k damage? 12 to 13k damage in a single attack. Or even like a setup like with a support attack, but that's nuts. I definitely need to consider, like, using Reimu's luck to farm up money, but at 40 cost, it's, like, it's not something I can just slip in there, as it were. Alright, so problems we were having... Alice ran out of MP pretty badly. Yomu also having MP issues. Everyone else kind of alright. More power? Maybe more mobility. I feel bad about... Like, Rumia is actually pretty good with that, like, debuff of hers. I haven't really been using her as that much of a tank, to be honest. Yomu would probably... I feel like Yomu needs some survivability. Like, she's been fairly close to death a bunch of times. So what did we get from that stage? Got an accuracy booster, I think? Plus 20% accuracy. Okay, you can have the plus 20% accuracy. And then we'll move the 15% maybe down onto your move. Yomu does have focus, right? Might be. Yeah, she has strike though, so I can just make her hit if I really need her to. Jesus Christ. So much PP. Don't know what to do with it. It's the problem with the PP is, like, it's a... You've only got so many slots you can fill, and you only get so much of it. So it's like, ah... Actually, what was her magician skill, right? That just leveled up. Increases attack, accuracy, and strength based on skill. Okay, so it's just flat buff, basically. Now, Daiose got her, healer ability, but that, like, for the moment, that's of no value to us. So we'll stick with best friends so she can just hang out with Cirno. Did we already have Sakuya's page from earlier in the game? Alright, we have Yuka Kazami, a yokai who spends the 4 seasons with the flowers. Her first appearance in a Windows game was Phantasmagoria Flower Viewer, but she appeared in earlier games as well. During those games, she lived in a house called Mugenkan. We've heard of Mugenkan a bunch of times. Her ceaseless smiling and aloof attitude can make her seem modest and gentle at first. However, she enjoys pushing people's buttons, and she'll mercilessly attack anyone who gets in her way. She's an extremely dangerous, terrifying yokai. While one might think she spends the entire year in a big sunflower field, the Garden of the Sun, BOFV's character setting text file says that Yuka moves around throughout the year as different flowers bloom. In contrast to her pastoral lifestyle, she possesses a high degree of yokai power and physical ability. Her danger level is very, very heavily stressed in perfect memento in strict sense, with her affinity for human beings the lowest of all yokai. Still, she will apparently go shopping in the human village like nothing is wrong, making her even more terrifying. She has no interest in normal humans, and yokai never attack people in the human village anyway. If something happened, a person might find themselves unable to eat solid food for a while. According to Yuka, her trademark parasol is the only flower in Gensokyo that will never wilt her. This sounds very mystical, but it's not clear whether the parasol is the end result of some flower's transformation or if it's just a turn of phrase. Amazingly, she can block Danmaku with it, as well as keep out of ultraviolet rays. The parasol's explanation comes from Inosuke, so it seems that they may have some connection. She has a sadistic personality, essentially making a daily habit of tormenting people, including yokai and fairies. The actual act of damaging someone physically or mentally doesn't seem to be what she really enjoys, though. Instead, she seems to revel in emotions her actions induce, such as anger or fear. As a long-lived yokai who is perhaps not as spry as she used to be, one could say her hobby is understandable. During her conversation with Aya in POFV, the Tengu says that Yuka might make for a good article, which Yuka responds that she's at least a few years too early to be acting like the paparazzi around her. Because of that, she didn't appear in Shoot the Bullet or Bohemian Archive in Japanese Red. Everyone hoped for her to show up in Double Spoiler, since it was 4 years after POFV, but... Did we not have the Great Hakure Barrier before, really? One of the two barriers separating Gensokyo from the outside world. It was erected several hundred years ago. As human society progressively modernized, the continued existence of the yokai was called into question, prompting its construction by the yokai sages. How exactly this is done is never detailed, but the Shrine Maiden's typical duties, including yokai extermination, are components of maintaining balance in the world with the barrier. We can therefore assume that, mostly, everything she does is tied to managing the barrier. It acts as the dividing line between the common sense of the outer world and the nonsense of the inner world, Gensokyo. As far as the story is concerned, this has two primary effects. Firstly, in order to ensure Gensokyo's independence, it greatly restricts travel between the two worlds. This effect is why humans so rarely visit from the outside world, and even though the terrain connecting the two ought to be contiguous. Secondly, it draws in the nonsense from the outside world. The outside world's common sense denies what is nonsense, so Gensokyo becomes the natural destination for anything thus denied. As the border permitting Gensokyo's continued existence, the barrier is one of the most important elements of Toho's setting. Print works in the series often denote the O'oth season as a way of telling time, with the Great Barrier's construction as its year zero. Its incorporation into the calendar goes to show just how important it is. Managing the Great Hakure Barrier is the primary job of the Hakure Shrine Maiden. How exactly this is done is never detailed, but the Shrine Maiden's typical duties including yokai extermination, the components of maintaining balance in this world within the barrier. We can therefore assume that mostly... Isn't that the same? We just copied the text. I suppose we did do the big explanation on how this works, isn't it? Passing into fantasy. In a narrow sense, this refers to a property of the boundary of illusion and substance, by which things pass from the outside world into Gensokyo. In a broad sense, the term can be used to describe anything passing into Gensokyo, whether by Yukari meddling with the boundary on a whim or by pure coincidence. The boundary of illusion and substance was created at Yukari's behest, with the power to take things that are vanishing from the outside world and incorporating them into Gensokyo's ecosystem. It is through these means that yokai, on the verge of becoming fantasy, or anything else that few people still believe in, can appear in Gensokyo. That is That is what it means to pass into fantasy. Entities that passed into fantasy at a time relatively close to the present day might include the vampires of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Objects with a degree of disbelief, including parts from a rocket that went to the moon, have also been seen about Korindo. There have been instances of people or objects entering Gensokyo through unique circumstances, including a couple of pure flukes, which are still described as passing into fantasy out of simplicity. Nevertheless, it should be understood that those circumstances are distinct and separate from the aforementioned boundary process. As a result, entering Gensokyo through special means is sometimes referred to as being spirited away to differentiate. Yeah, we got a big explanation of that last time. Alright. I'm gonna have to finish things up here. As I said, it was going to be a shorter stream today, and that is indeed the case. I have work this evening, and I need to go get ready for that, basically. So, unfortunately, I am going to have to pack up. I think Domo is streaming more Mecha Break with his big ol' fancy setup. So I'll send you guys over to hang out there. And if you do play Mecha Break yourself, I think there are drops available at the moment. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get a short stream in tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on how exhausted after work I am tonight, basically. Yeah, if there isn't a stream tomorrow, there won't be well, there definitely won't be a stream on Sunday. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, we'll hopefully be able to get a short stream in tomorrow, but that depends on my tiredness levels, basically. Otherwise, yeah, we'll be continuing Fantasy Maiden Wars over the next few days, and then sort of mid next week, Dragon Quest 1+2 HD comes out, so we'll be going into Dragon Quest mode for a few days. But yeah, at least the next few streams will still be Fantasy Maiden Wars. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.